I don't know if this is being picked up. Holy shit, yeah, it is being picked up. I just have to speak a bit louder so my voice can be heard. So yeah, put the Master Chief Minnesota. Hi, it's been a while, and yes, I guess you could say the helmet stays on. That's good. I turned on my lights yesterday, just for this bit. And yes, I bought Master Chief's helmet because it was like 88 $88 in Amazon, and then I had an option between paying it in one shot or just do installments. So I figured, you know what, fuck it, I might do it installment because I'm also paying two other things on Amazon on installment. Um, my motherboard and my SSD that I bought. Speaking of motherboard and SSD, my PC is fully upgraded. Last you heard of me was, I think, a couple weeks back. Everything but the power supply, motherboard, RAM sticks are the only ones that needed upgrading. So I went and did just that last week. Within this very week, I got my new motherboard along with Steve's helmet at the same time. So yeah, and then also got the RAM stick yesterday. Because yesterday I was on my leave, and it was tiring because I went through everywhere in Singapore. Almost felt like it because I was going from point A to point B, other side of the planet, hell and back forth. I was pretty much everywhere. It's crazy. So yeah, because the first thing I did was went to this leather craftsman shop and see if they could make a custom dual sword back scabbard for my metal swords. My metal swords are fucking heavy, and I'm trying to cosplay as Kirito for the upcoming anime festival that's being hosted in Singapore at the Expo Convention Center near my office downtown. And yeah, they can do it. Problem is, holy shit, it is fucking expensive. $300. Don't get me wrong, understandable why a custom made dual sword back scabbard would reach that price because, firstly, it's custom made. Its craftsmanship fee is probably in the hundreds, but it's not just the craftsmanship fee, it's also it's also the material, because the material is a high quality leather, high durable, high quality, which is also understandable. Which sadly, though, at the time when told them, okay, this is what I want for the scabbard, they took down notes and then they fit me up. They did the sketching. I was there for like 30 minutes tops. Guy was professional. He was chill, and then he said, not to worry if the price is too much for you. Understandable because this is the first time you're here, and we only discussed it over on the phone before you came down here. This is the first time for everything. So if the price is too much, or the design and the ideas and the suggestions isn't to your liking, understandable. No rush, no pressure. Which is the case because when we had everything nailed down, everything was going well, and then when he told me the price, he immediately noticed my initial my surprise, my shock, if you will. Yeah, $300 for just for the dual back sword holster scabbard thing. So I figured, you know what, fuck it. $300. Yeah, you know what? I got a better idea. since I already have the leather dual sword scabbards that I ordered a while back, and they can't hold my two metal swords because my metal swords are too heavy. Well, simple. Uh, if I can't make 300 cut, I might as well just buy me some foam swords, which I did. So now, technically speaking, I have 5 swords. 3 of which are real, just not sharpened. 2 of which are foam swords. I said before, I will never buy foam swords because it's puny, it's gay. But just this ones, and the fact that AFA is around the corner in like 2 weeks' time, I gotta make some choices. I had to make some tough calls. So within the very same day, I was debating whether or not, okay, since 300 is too high, and then the two, each of the foam swords that I can get is the Elucidator and the Dark Repulsor. Might as well get it because they don't have a foam version for the Night Sky sword and the Blue Rose sword. So getting the foam version of the Elucidator and the Dark Repulsor, which by the way, is the store where I bought my metal swords initially. They don't have a metal version of the Elucidator and the Dark. And either way, even if they have, I would not buy them because it's probably going to be like the same amount as I bought my metal swords for. And like I said, if my metal swords can't cut fucking being able to be carryable, being able to be put on my scabbard holsters that I already have, because the material is not good, not entirely strong, and plus it's metal swords, fucking heavy. Each sword weighing 1.7, 1.8 kg. The fact that I'm gonna be carrying 2, yeah, you can imagine how fucking heavy it will be. So yeah, I figured, you know what, just get foam swords. I mean, that's what every starter cosplayer does. Because I've never cosplayed before. I shit you not. On God, on my life, I've never cosplayed before. My first time. So yeah. Anyways, yeah. Speaking of cosplay, wore this I wore Master Chief's helmet as an introduction to being back after for quite some time, and also just, you know, just to show off. Yeah, but yeah, it's still me underneath. Nothing's changed apart from the fact that I cut my hair like yesterday. Yeah, PC's upgraded, new power supply. Uh, I got a new power supply yesterday, new RAM stick. Yeah, my motherboard came in the day before yesterday, which was Thursday, and yeah, I got everything that needed to put on my motherboard, the new one, because my motherboard, Master Chief's helmet, and the SSD came on the same day. It came to my office because I ordered it and then it said get by tomorrow. And on top of that, I picked the office as my delivery address, so I can just bring it home rather than just have it leave outside my front door. And besides, Amazon couriers, they don't do doorstep delivery where they just go to the address and then just leave the package at the doorstep. It's not like Shopee or Lazada where there's an option or you can give specific instructions, just leave it at the doorstep. Actually, Amazon can do that. What am I saying? It's just that the fact that the the helmet and the SSD and the motherboard is like expensive, like hundreds of dollars, so or close to $100. I'm not gonna just leave it at the front door, and I won't be home until end of work, which end of work would be like 9ish, 9:30ish. And I mean, yeah, my family, my parents or my siblings, they get off of work earlier than me. They could probably see my packages at the front door and just pick it up and then bring it inside once they reach home for me. But yeah, So yesterday was RAM sticks. I got my RAM sticks. My new power supply was, which is a gold standard Hydro G Pro, 1000 watt. So that shit is gonna be feeding a decent amount of power to my motherboard, and my 3070 Ti, which originally was an issue. Power was issue for my 3070 and my free monitors. Speaking of which, yes, I have free monitors. You can't tell because, well, fucking hell. But if you can see right fucking here, right here, that's my laptop. My laptop originally was right directly to my right because my desk is L shaped. Now I went ahead, thought of a plan, fucking planned it all out. My new placement for my laptop is gonna be on my left. To do that, get a monitor arm for laptop, which I did. So yes, I have a monitor arm for my laptop. It's on the left side. So I have my laptop open up right now, which is what is streaming all of this. So technically speaking, it feels like I have 4 monitors. One on each side, one in front, which by the way is a which is a 1440p monitor. So I'm experiencing 1440p pixels. When I saw how fucking crystal clear it is, because there's so many more pixels than 1080p, because from 1080p to 1440, oh my god, it's fucking night and day. I see everything. I can fucking see every pixel that I've been missing out. Every one of their fucking family trees, what they were in their past lives, everything. I can see everything. Oh my god, my eyes were shown the way, were enlightened. I was fucking ascended. And that was before I got my my tower I don't know if you want to call this a tower monitor arm things, but it's a the 2 arm vertical monitor arm thingy-mabobber. Yeah. So I have my old monitor, which is my old gaming monitor, my old main gaming monitor, up there on the top above my new main one, which is the 1440p monitor. It's 31-inch, 31.5-inch, 1440p, 165 refresh rate. So it's not only cracked, it's quacked, and it's fucking whack. I don't know. I tried to rhyme there. So yeah, having free monitors at first when everything came in, well, mostly everything came in, is a bit to adjust and also fucking useful. Some say you only need 2 monitors, which is true, but this is more of a want. I wanted free monitors, and I did tell myself that when I'm gonna upgrade my shit, my whole setup, I'm gonna add another monitor, which I did, which is now my new gaming monitor, and my old gaming monitor is now my new other monitor. So I have 3 monitors that are hooked up to my PC. All 3 are hooked up by by display cable, my graphics card. My laptop is, I wouldn't call it as a 4th monitor, but it is technically a 4th monitor in front of my face. So yeah. And then I had to fucking make some rearrangements here and there. But it was worth it. So everything's changed. My RAM sticks, I have a total of 48 gigs of RAM. I did wanted to settle for 32 gigs, but when the RAM sticks that I was gonna buy was only 2, each of which is 16 gigs, I figured, you know what? I'm not gonna throw away my old RAM sticks from my old motherboard. I'm gonna keep them, slide them into my to my RAM stick slots on my new motherboard, which I did. So I have both my old and new working together. My new ones are 16 gigs each, totaling up to 32, plus the 16 gigs of my old RAM sticks. Each of my old RAM sticks is 8 gigs, plus 2.
Plus another 8, that's 16. So 16 plus 32, 48. You do the math. Yeah, so I have 48 gigs of RAM. Obviously, I mentioned this before. My Ryzen 7 5800X 3D, holy shit, is cracked. Uh, and my Arctic Freeze running at full speed, keeping my CPU cool. So there's that. And then a graphics card. And then a new power supply. Yeah, so it's a whole new fucking world. And my new power supply compared to my old power supply, holy shit, it's modular, meaning uh, there's certain you can plug in certain amount of cables. You don't need to plug in every fucking cable that comes with the box. So the cables that I only took out is one PCI cable, which is basically your VGA cable, which is your graphics card cable to your power supply. So I only took out one because there's fucking 5 others in there in the fucking bag that came inside the box with the power supply. Your CPU cable. What else? What else? Your motherboard cable, and then your SATA cable. So I took out SATA, VGA, CPU, motherboard. So I only took out 4 sets of cables compared to the already built-in wired-in cables that came with my old power supply. It was fucking lackluster because I couldn't get rid of those cables because they were already soldered in and plugged into the uh, the old power supply. They're not detachable. They're hooked up. They're completely wired in. But the new power supply, the 1000 watt one, holy shit, it's modular. Meaning I just plug in whatever cable on one end to the power supply and then the other end to whichever component. Yeah. So I only have 4 cables, 4 power cables plugged in on my power supply to the necessary components. The motherboard, the CPU part of the motherboard, uh, the graphics card. Yeah. Everything's fucking organized compared to my old build. Holy shit. So I literally bought a new PC. It's just some parts from the old PC just carried over, which is actually the RAM stick. The RAM stick and then the ARGB circuit board. So only the RAM stick and the ARGB circuit board is from the old setup. And obviously my 2 monitors. But yeah, it's good to upgrade, and it's good to have my fruits of my labor pay off. Yeah. And obviously Master Chief helmet. They put the Master Chief in the soda. Master Chief in the soda. Uh it's plastic. I was debating whether to get the Halo 4 Master Chief helmet or just the Halo Infinite, because this is actually the Halo Infinite one. It may look like the Halo 3 one, but it's actually Halo Infinite. And if tell the difference, there's a 117 here, and then this the AI thingy. This design is mostly primarily comprised of a heavily designed version of the Halo 4 version mixed in with Halo 5, and then you get the Halo Infinite version. So yeah. Besides, you can tell already that this is the Halo Infinite version because if you've played the game or seen the trailers and videos of Chief, you know, of his back facing, yeah, this is exact copy design from, you know, the suit. But yeah, we put this back on just for shit and giggles. You know what's funny is that when I got this in the office, because this came with my motherboard. My motherboard and Chief's helmet came in a box, a big Amazon delivery box, and the reason why I keep looking behind, I'll explain here in a bit, is that when I took out when I took it out from the box, it had its own packaging and whatnot from Halo and shit. And obviously, I saw my motherboard. I cleaned the lid on my pants. But yeah, saw how big it is. I tried it on just for the lols. My supervisor saw me and she was fucking laughing her ass off. And then she asked me, "Is this from Halo?" Because she recognized the helmet. And then I told her, "Yeah, it's from Halo." Decided to buy it just for fun. Yeah. And then I walked around the office. Everyone was fucking staring at me like, "Yo, what the fuck?" Yeah, because we have a handful of gamers in the office. So they immediately recognize fucking Master Chief anywhere.
I mean, even if they played Halo a bit, I mean, Master Chief, he's a household name, whether you played Halo or not. You already know this helmet's iconic. If you're a gamer now, oh, it's that dude from Halo, that video game that everyone, knows about. That they either play it, they don't play it, or whatever. But yeah, he really is a household name. But sadly, Halo 5 Guardians, let's not talk about that. Halo 4, somewhat talk about it. Halo Infinite, uh, I was hyped over the campaign. And then when I played the campaign, even on Legendary, it felt like that's it. Lack of content. The story was, my honest opinion, was okay. Not the best. And sure shit was not the type of campaign to redeem Halo's tarnished reputation after Halo 5 Guardians' disastrous story. Yeah. But yeah. Actually, I'm like debating whether or not since I have Chief's helmet, should I just whenever in the future if I were to stream, should I just stream with the helmet on? Or I could have like on and off streams where it's a helmet stream, non-helmet stream, so you can see my face. I mean, you already know how my face looks like. Or if you follow me personally on IG, you already know how it looks like in IRL. There's so much for face reveals and whatnot. But yeah. Uh yeah. And also a little update and some changes. I mean, ever since I upgraded everything, yesterday was fucking tiring to begin with because like I said, I went all over Singapore getting my power supply, meeting up with the seller that I was buying off the RAM sticks from, then went over downtown, God knows where, in the middle of goddamn Singapore or some shit. Trying to get my custom thing for my swords for my cosplay. And yes, I am gonna be cosplaying. And like I said just now, it's my first time cosplaying and my first time going there because I wanted to go there last year, the AFA convention, but it was on it was on a weekday of all days. It was weird because it normally happens on the 24th, 25th, and 26th of November. Thing was, not only was it on a weekday, it was online or semi-online. I actually wanted to go to the actual venue, and this was still when COVID was somewhat on the rise. So there was a limit to how many people could go, so they had to limit the amount of tickets. By the time I saw that the tickets were sold out, fuck, because I had money, and when I heard about it, yeah, it was tough. It was a rip. But yeah, now that COVID has somewhat eased up here this year, and I already bought the ticket online, so I printed out the the ticket thingy. Yeah, I'm just preparing for the actual big day. I already got Kirito's costume outside. I need to touch up a bit. Hopefully, I can work on it tomorrow because I have been actually putting it off. I actually need to work on it within this weekend because Monday is a public holiday off in lieu. Because tomorrow is the actual public holiday. It's Deepavali, Indian holiday. Yeah. Um. So tomorrow, public holiday. I'm gonna use that to work on the costume, cosplay, and then the foam swords especially that I bought, the Elucidator and Dark Repulsor. It's actually right here. I don't know if you can see it. Now I'll just take it. Not, I'm too lazy to take it, even though they're foam swords. If there were metal swords, I will definitely not take it because it's fucking heavy. But yeah, um, yeah, foam swords. I'm gonna work on them tomorrow, along with the cosplay. I need to do some sewing here and there. I bought some synthetic rubber from the leather craftsman shop. That I went there to do my custom thingy, but found out it was too expensive. They gave me an alternative at least. For $10. He gave me a synthetic rubber, synthetic leather that I can work on. Maybe make a scabbard from that. So yeah, there's that. Yeah, overall, I'm happy, almost happy, really. I mean, I'm done. Like, ever since I got my job at New Skin, uh, there's really nothing left for me to do that is a need and a goal right now because my PC's my whole setup's already upgraded. Everything that I wanted. Got a helmet. Want to cosplay in 2 weeks from now. There's literally no like life goal for me right now. Well, there's another one which is get a girlfriend, but that's either a work in progress or has yet to start. But yeah. Uh, and on the topic of girlfriend, talk about friends. So as you may or may not know, it's been weeks because I've been barely on games, either games or just streaming in general because I put off streaming for a bit because of me moving some stuff, setting up everything, mostly, upgrading everything, and also focusing on work because I want to do a good job and leave a good impression, and then they hire me 1 year contract, which they already did. I'm officially a 1 year contract. So my contract extends all the way to the 31st of December next year. So yeah, I'm still getting paid the same amount, which is understandable, a reasonable amount. And with the 1 year contract, obviously, I'm considered as a full time staff. There's going to be some new stuff that I'm going to have to learn because they already taught me how to become a beginner warehouse assistant where I go in, pick up the items that customer have in their order invoice. Then, I pick up the item, go back to the counter, which is just like fucking 5 steps away from the warehouse. Because the warehouse is technically just a storeroom in our office. Where a well ventilated, air conditioned storeroom. Because the whole thing's a whole fucking showcase room, a showcase room office. But yeah, go in, get the items, present the items, and tell the customer, oh, this is that, this is from your order. I just need them to sign here. Email address for the soft copy invoice. So we email the invoice to them if they need reference or whatever. And then we have some paper bags behind us, behind the counter, and then we help them pack, send them on their way. That's it. That's basically my job scope. And then obviously, if they have faulty devices, we take them in, we tell them the procedure, and then we check if they have the original invoice, or if we check for the original invoice of the device because we need to know if the device is within warranty because we have a handful of devices under New Skin. Each device is vary from different warranties. Some devices have 2 years warranty, others have 1 year. Yeah, vice versa. Half of our devices are 1 year warranty, the other half is 2 years. And I got familiarized which device has 1 year warranty, which device has 2 years. And if it's within warranty, and then they tell us what's wrong, and then we realize, okay, yeah, it is what they say. We'll take it in, and then we do the paperwork. We tell them, okay, 7 to 10 working days. We'll let you know when the device is ready for pickup. Normally, it's a one-to-one exchange. We give them a new device because New Skin is being Apple. They don't do repair service. We just give them a new one, and it's free of charge. But it piggybacks on the original device's warranty. So, say a device has 1 month left before the warranty ends. The new device that we're going to give them, it piggybacks on the old device's warranty. So once the 1 month ends, that's it. The new device, no warranty that we just gave them to replace the old device because we don't do repair. We just give them a new one. But we'll tell them what's wrong while we find out what's wrong with it upon the inspection, upon taking it in. And then once the old device's warranty ends, there's no warranty valid for the new device that we gave them to replace the old one that they brought it in for us. So yeah, and then there's some cases where people they've heard of it, they've heard of us, they heard already us telling them, but they still bring the new device originally because after a few months of using it, it breaks down or something, and then they ask, is there anything we can do, even though it's our warranty? We tell them, okay, goodwill inspection. We can take it in again, figure out what's wrong again, this time with the new device. It's the same case, and it's the same case. If it's not, it's probably different. But we tell them what's wrong, but that's it. That's as far as we can go. We don't do one-to-one exchange afterwards because the warranty from the original device ended. So that's it. No more. No more new devices. That's it. Right? But if they want to make noise, they want to throw a hissy fit like someone I know, well, that's their problem because we got cameras at the counter. So safe to say that the whole front counter is idiot proof or Karen proof. So start making a scene, start throwing shit, throwing hands even on staff because they don't get what they want, even though we gave them the solutions that we can offer on the table as of right now. Well, too bad. There's a camera right fucking up there. Do me a favor. Smile for the camera. And not just smile for the camera. Feel free to say everything for the camera because that shit also has a microphone. Whatever you say, whatever you do, that shit being recorded. That you're being caught in 4 fucking K. Yeah. The IT team will have a fucking field day with that shit. If they once they get the evidence and launch a police report of employee harassment, which actually is not to be taken lightly. Because my line of work, there's a handful of Karens I've ran into that want certain, to be treated like royalty because it's either their regular customers, distributors, or they've been coming into Nu Skin expecting. They've been coming to Nu Skin for a long time, so they're expecting to be treated like a royalty. Like, oh, I'm a regular customer. I've been a long time distributor. You gotta treat me with special treatment, some shit. Is there any leeway you can give me? No, fuck no, man. I just got fucking hired. Okay? You tell me what to do, what not to do. I do my job. Everyone goes home, one piece, happy. Let the next day fresh. Right? No, fresh. No, new temp is going to be tempted to be inside because you're a long time customer. I'm just starting off. You're going to take advantage of me being new. You're fuck no, man. I know when I see shit like that. Right? I never worked in this line of work before, but it's fucking common sense and logic not to be taken advantage of because this customer, I've heard, long time customer, long time distributor, long time agent, right? I'm not gonna fall for that. Come on, like I've been here a long time. You've been only here like 3 months. Come on, your 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 work colleagues must have told you about me. Yeah, they told me about you. For people like you that might show up, simple. I'm not gonna give you any special treatment unless you got approval from the accounting manager, marketing team, or whatever team, and then it's green light with the showcase and the warehouse team. Then yeah, obviously I will do as according. I got a job to do. I can't do my job if you're not cooperating. And the customer is always right policy. Man, I gotta tell you something. The customer is always right only applies in F&B, but if the customer is being unpredictable or straight up just not doing themselves any favor because all the solutions that by standard we were supposed to give or come up with even outside the box within the purviews of the company's policy is within policy has been given to them and it's still not satisfied them. I'm sorry to say that it's not to your satisfactory, but that is what it is. Right? Life is unfair. If all the solutions we offer to you, better than not giving you any solutions, better than saying I don't know, is not to your liking, then where does that leave us? We gave you all the solutions. You don't like the solutions. Simple. You as a customer, I don't have to tell you what to do, but it's clearly obvious. Whatever shit we tell you to do, whatever shit we guide you to do, It's still not enough. Not to your liking. Simple, just walk away. I won't tell you directly, but it's clearly obvious that I'm angling towards that direction of telling you directly or indirectly of sorry ma'am, sorry sir, but we gave you all the solutions. You don't like all of our solutions based on our policies and based on what I can give you. I won't directly tell you, but it's kind of obvious what I'm trying to tell you to do. Don't like it because it's everything I've been taught to tell you and do. Well, best not to be a difficult customer, not just for me, but for the atmosphere of the work environment. You're not the only customer that I will have to serve. So do us all a favor, and all the other customers and the other patrons. Please move aside so I can serve the next customer. Well, that's one, more logically professional way to deal with it. But in a nicer tone, not in a more monotone, fucking robotic way. Otherwise, probably get called out and shit. But yeah, the people are nice. Mostly nice. Especially my workmates. But yeah. Yeah. If you haven't heard, I'll say again. Yes. I extended my contract, so I'm now working at New Skin as a full timer, 1 year contract. Still earning as much, and this time I'm gonna have more responsibilities, but I haven't started on those new responsibilities that I will be taught probably end December. Yeah, last week of December I'll start my training for back end duties, which is office work. 'Cause the work I've been doing is just counter work, as picking faulty devices and shit, inquiries, warehouse inquiries mostly. But yeah. Holy shit, the helmet's not fogging up the first time. It was fogging up a lot the other day. Speaking of the other day, on the day that I got my helmet, the largest paper bag that we can issue, it can't fit the helmet. And besides, even if you can fit the helmet, the fucking paper bag will be damn bulging out because it's a goddamn helmet. So the big paper bag can only hold the motherboard box that obviously has the motherboard inside. Uh so like the genius I am and also the dumbass I am, I realized that the fact that this helmet was coming in the next following day after ordering it, I didn't bother to think of bringing an extra bag that is big enough to hold this. Went in with just a normal backpack, and when everything came to the office, and when I'm about to finish work, I realized, holy shit, I don't have an extra bag, and even if I have an extra bag, it can't be big enough to fit this. So, like my genius I am, but also the dumbass I am, but also the genius I am as well, I thought, fuck it. It's a helmet. It covers my whole face, my whole head. I'm wearing it home. So after work, 2 days ago on Thursday, when when uh when I realized the helmet was big and it can't fit the fucking bag, it can't fit in the bag. I realized, fuck it, just wear the helmet home. That means I'm gonna have to wear the helmet in the fucking train, walking to the station in the train. Hopefully, I don't get stopped by security. Wondering why the fuck am I wearing a helmet in a fucking train station, riding a train and shit. Just don't worry about it, kind of thing. So I left the office wearing this. Two of my work colleagues were laughing their fucking ass off, like, because he didn't even give me the same suggestion. No, just wear the helmet home, since we don't have any other carriers that are big enough to keep to carry the fucking helmet home. So yeah, I wore the fucking helmet after work on Thursday night home. So as soon as I left the office, I was wearing this shit. Everyone was fucking like looking like, yo, is there like a Comic Con shit going on right here? Like, what the fuck? This guy is dressed like wearing a helmet, fucking helmet from that game, that Halo game. And then when we got to the fucking train station, it got way more attention. I got way more attention than I asked for. And luckily, like I said, it covered my whole head and obviously the face. So, as the saying goes, the helmet stayed on. No one knows who is underneath the helmet. So no one knows how I look like. No one knows who exactly I was. Just some random dude wearing Chief's helmet, taking the train home. So thank God for fucking not having my face revealed on public. Because as long as this shit was on, yeah, and the fact that I wore this from after work all the way home, the helmet fogged up quite a lot. It got more bad when I left the train, so it was somewhat humid, the outside temperature. And oh my god, I could barely see where I was going. I had to fucking rely on remembering where I needed to go to take the next bus home, uh, to, to make my way to the bus stop, take the bus straight home. I had to fucking use echolocation or some shit, or just reference of I don't know, landmarks that I could somewhat see through the visor because it was fogging up badly. Because, like I said, I kept the helmet on. If I took off the helmet, people are gonna see my face and realize, oh, it's just a dude wearing a fucking helmet. Like, yo, uh, I fucking do not want to get embarrassed. People recognizing my face or just remembering my face was, oh, is this random stranger, this guy's face wearing the fucking helmet. Yeah. So, yeah, locked home wearing this shit. I mean, it's not bad. It's just that the fact that it was foggy and it was hot as shit. Because I was wearing a jacket as well. Wearing a jacket, wearing this shit. Visor was fogging up because I was breathing, obviously. Trying my best not to talk. What's worse is that I couldn't put on my earpiece or my headphones over the helmet because it was big and inside the helmet's actually a pretty tight fit. So earpiece was out of the question. My earbuds was out of the question. So I spent the whole duration of leaving office on the way back home, take the train and whatnot, no music. So I was just there, standing in the train on the way, riding the train, no music, just standing there menacingly. Crazy. And it was fucking fogging up and it was hot. Even with the train's AC on full blast, it was still fucking hot inside the helmet, that is. But yeah, the one pro in all this, wearing this helmet on the way back, I did look cool, but at the same time, it was also protecting my face. So it's like this is how it feels like to live a double life, like a secret identity. At first, I was kind of nervous, I was kind of anxious because, like, what if, people start asking, like, why are you wearing a helmet? Like, what the fuck's going on? Thing is, if they ask, they won't know who they're talking to because they don't know who's behind the helmet. They don't know me personally because I'm just a stranger. And even if the helmet, was taken off, they don't know me. I thought about it long and hard, and I realized, okay, as long as the helmet stays on, they won't see my face, and they won't know my name, and they won't see my face. They won't know my face because I'm wearing the helmet. So the anxiety just fucking dropped down. So yeah. Speaking of anxiety, there's some yeah, sorry for another day about anxiety. But yeah, back to the topic on friends. Yeah, ever since I extended to 1 year contract, I've been bonding more with my fellow workmates, getting to know them even more. They getting to know me more as well, so vice versa. Yeah, honestly, a great change of pace because I'm going to be working with them for the next 1 year. Uh, and yeah, I'm grateful to be brought on board as full time for the next year with them. 'Cause I do need the experience and obviously the money. But now that I've pretty much upgraded everything, I guess I could save up my money. I could have half of my salary go to savings, which is a lot. The other half is just off to for me to just spend however as I wish, mostly on monthly expenses like public transportation and my lunch money and whatnot, and then I'll feed dinner after work. And then obviously the other half just goes to savings. Or if I want to buy something that's slightly expensive and it's within my budget range in my savings per month from now on, now that everything's upgraded, yeah, it should be doable. Honestly, next month's pay, or in this case, this month's work of next month's pay, I have honestly have no idea what I want to buy. And like I said, some stuff that are with the upgrade with my setup um are under installment, so I have yet to pay the full amount. Next month, my monitor, the new monitor that I bought, is the final payment. As for the rest, they have 2 or 1 more month afterwards until I fully pay off the full amount of the stuff that I paid for install. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I just farted. Excuse me for that. Yeah. Close my window right there. So yeah, honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. The only two friends online that I have is Pullman and then Ryan, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, Xavier and the rest of the guys, I'm done with them. And to be to solidify my statement of I'm done with them, I even went ahead and blocked them on Discord and every platform that I can think of. Xbox, Epic Games, all that shit. So even if they want to contact me because they feel like they want to talk or something went down and they feel like they want me to at least know, yeah, they're not gonna get through to me. Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, Alan is there, yeah, but Alan's busy being a dad. I don't blame him. But like once in a fucking blue moon that Alan will hit me up or I'll hit him up. But yeah, probably Alan knows what's going on between me and Xavier because, like I said before, and I don't want to repeat it, but yeah, me and Xavier had a falling out. Then that falling out caused everyone else in the group to just, be done with me. Yeah, and that's the thing with that group. They always fucking take one side and then not check with the other side. What the fuck is their side of their story? They're so fucking quick to judge and then just take one side and then think and they immediately think that one side is in the right and think that that one side of the story of the issue of a problem between two people is the full story. And with that said, they went ahead and just take that side because it's like we live in that kind of society now where you hear one thing and you think it's the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, but you never ask yourself, is it really the whole truth? What about the other side? What does the other side have to say? The least you can do is fucking hear the other side. But then again, this has happened like one too many times because we've had numerous drama amongst us back then when I was with the boys. And there's always a two side to this dramas we've had. And we would always at first, the first few dramas we've had, it's always like, oh, we take a side. But after we learned and we matured a bit, and then we realized and learned, and when we learned our lessons, we realized, you know what, we're one side, and then the one that we're talking about, that we're having beef with, having drama with, is the other side. Let's hear what they have to say, at least. But now, fast forward to, I guess you could say the current drama, but honestly, it's more like Xavier really starting drama because, like, don't get me wrong, right? All I did was confronted Xavier Ask them, yo, what the fuck is all this shit that you're saying? And then that's it. But not in a very directly confrontational kind of way. I even went ahead and told him like, dude, you gotta stop doing all this shit, like talking out of your ass, making shit up, compulsively lying. Like it's not healthy, and it's honestly just pathetic because if you're gonna do shit like that just to get attention, like saying you know shit, you do shit, like okay, you know shit, you do shit, prove it. Because not a day goes by, not a fucking society goes by where you're never gonna. It's not gonna be the case where there's no way in shit you're gonna bump into someone who's gonna question everything. And it's best to start questioning everything. Because fucking media and shit, social media, not just social media, but network, news outlets and stuff that was once trusted with their sources of their stories and informations and their facts are now fucking speaking out lies and shit. For instance, the war in Hamas and Palestine and shit. Come on. And before you ask, what side am I on in this war against Israel and Palestine? I got one answer for that. I don't fucking care. And if you say that, oh, I don't care about the people dying and being killed, yes, I just said that. Yes, I don't care. Because, you know why? It's war. It's fucking war. Right? It's war. Let me tell you something. Which is worse? Being in hell or war? I got the answer for that. War. Because you know why? War is filled with innocent bystanders. Women, children, innocent men that are being forced to follow orders because they think they're fighting for a good cause or being kicked down from above by their superiors, by their generals and shit. War is worse. Hell, you get sent to hell because you did bad shit, or you've been a bad person your whole life. You get sent to hell because hell is for punishment. Hell is not there for because you were a good person once, you didn't live a very fruitful life because you were miserable or depressed, so you get sent to hell. No, hell is a place for punishment, and you get punishment because you did something wrong, right? War is worse. War does not care if you're innocent, a saint, a sinner, a radicalist, an insurgent, freedom fighter, or imperial. War does not care. World War II was the worst war. We all thought back in the day, and I wasn't even born, that World War One was the worst war because shit was all over the place. People dying left and right, high casualty count. And then when the ceasefire ended, they thought, okay, that was it. That's the end of the Great War. And back then, World War One wasn't even called World War One. It was called the Great War because it was so fucking big. They thought the world was ending. And then World War Two happened, and then during World War Two era, they still called World War One the Great War. They don't call it World War One. Only then, after like a couple decades after World War Two, they start referring World War One as World War One, not the Great War. Because they saw the atrocities and the worst in World War Two. Because World War Two was worse. There was a higher death count. Although before the start of World War Two, they signed a couple of treaties that in the Geneva Convention, uh, and Japan obviously didn't fucking sign that shit back in the day before World War Two started, so they weren't really tied to the Geneva Convention. But regardless, they violated a lot of human rights, and I will not go into details about that live on stream because it was pretty gruesome, honestly, and yeah. But speaking of gruesome, I think a topic like that would probably make Mike overreact about like, oh, it fucking fucked up my mind or some shit. Yeah. Speaking of that, like, uh, I get it. got autism, got Asperger's syndrome, but yeah, don't pull the autism card on me, man. It really feels like a fucking laziness and just overreacting for the sake of just overreacting. Yeah, the reason why I say that is because when he told us about the story of how when he found out about the Holocaust, about Auschwitz and all the other concentration camps in Germany, Nazi Germany back in World War II, as a kid, he said it fucked him up. Okay, uh, I could say the same for me, but it's not the sense where it fucked me up. When I heard the stories about World War II, the human cruelty and whatnot, and the concentration camps, especially Auschwitz, Nazi Germany and shit. You know what I think? Damn, that's fucked up. That's it. Because it's not a matter of, oh my god, it's fucking terrifying. Like, holy shit. Ugh, I'm gonna puke. Tell you, man. And even though I sound very American, Americans, man, they're fucking too emotional and they're too overreacting, especially for someone like Mike. Seriously, man. Uh, but right now, it really sounds like I'm kind of bashing on them. I mean, truth be told, right? If I were to bash on the guys, the only two people I will always fucking target is either Mike and now Xavier. It was mostly Mike. And at some point on the sidelines, it would be Heatwave. But when Heatwave left, and then, we heard things that even after he was long gone in our group of friends, he was causing trouble that led to him being blocked and unfriended by a lot of his friends in VR chat. I would honestly would want to hear a story about that, but I won't be able to because the only people I could really connect the dots with that is with the guys. But now that I'm not friends with them anymore, yeah, whatever. But yeah, but nowadays, if I were to poke a jab on my ex group of friends, as I like to call them now, it would be just mostly, yes, Xavier, mostly Xavier, and then sometimes Mike. Reason why mostly Xavier is because he's kind of the reason why I'm no longer friends with them. Because he said his side to them, and then they all just hopped on the fucking bandwagon and just like, oh, he's bad, and not bother listening to my side. And even if they gave me a chance and I told them my side, they're probably gonna just take his side either way because they're gonna feel like, oh, I'm just too full of myself, too egotistical. Like, because that is exactly what led to Xavier just dropping me because he thought that I was trying to boost my own ego because I was being an elitist. Like, dude, I'm just looking out for you, or I was looking out for you, or I thought I was looking out for you. Because when he said all these things about him doing this, doing that, and rate in Crota, and then claiming that he knows this and that about programming, like don't get me wrong, talking out of your ass to look cool, to seem cool, to look presentable to your friends, go off, even though they can clearly tell you're just talking out of your ass. It's okay every once in a while, but it comes to a point there 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 will be a time where it comes to a point where when you do it so often and you do it so naturally, you just get so used to it. You think whatever you're saying is the truth. You might as well just believe it's the truth. even though it's like a straight up fucking lie that everyone can definitely tell it's a lie without even fucking using enough brain cells to realize, holy shit, this man is just making shit up. Because honestly, man, after after what Mike did, I honestly could not trust people that much about, you know, saying things about knowing to do stuff, done stuff. Like, if you're gonna make shit up that you've done this, you've experienced this, you were there kind of thing, from now on, have something to back up your story or your claims. Because Mike kind of made me lost trust in people like, it's like, you know the saying, you give the person the benefit of the doubt, right? Or you trust that person's word for it. After what happened with Mike, I decided to be more fucking, like you could say, be more anal about things. About when people say things that they've done this, they've heard of this, and all that shit. Okay, let's do a fact check. Let's do a CSI. Okay, if you say you've claimed you've done this, you've learned this, you've seen this shit. Okay, where's your proof? And you know, your proof is valid and it has a valid stance, which honestly, it's not anyone's opinion because fact's a fact, truth is truth. Okay, I'll eat my own words. I'll eat my own fucking socks. Eat shit. Eat my own fucking boots if I have to. But if you got nothing to say because you know, like, alright, you told me to give my proof and shit, but you keep rambling on, but it's not the truth that I asked you to show because you decide to spend the next couple of minutes wasting my time not proving the very truth that you claim that you're gonna prove before my very eyes after asking you to prove with your evidence. What the fuck? Clearly obvious you're just making shit up. And like I said before, this isn't the first time Xavier has made shit up out of the blue, basically lying. Like, there's one time where we caught Xavier in a very obvious lie. Because honestly, it was kind of like it wasn't more of like a confrontational thing, but it was before, way before Heat Wave left us. It was when everyone was playing Cold War. Cold War just came out. It was fun. It was interesting. And then Firebase Z just came out. And then out of everyone in the group at the time, I was the first one to reach round 100 plus, or just in general, round 100. And then coincidentally, Xavier brought up that, oh yeah, he also got the round 100. Coincidentally, surprisingly, as I made that announcement and I made a clip and screenshot that yeah, this is me getting to round 100, casually just reaching round 100 in Firebase Z. Coincidentally, Xavier just came out of nowhere and say, "Oh yeah, I got the round 100 as well." Okay, that's interesting. And what's interesting is that Xavier brought up that he got the round 100 in 2 hours on Firebase Z when it first came out, or in the period where Firebase Z first came out, which is also the same period where I also got my round 100, and it took me 3 hours. Right? It took me, wait, was it 3 hours or 4 hours? But I sure shit can. I can't be specific on that, but I sure shit can tell you I got the round 100 first time on Firebase Z more than 2 hours. It took me more than 2 hours because it was me camping in the weapons lab room. And that is actually the fastest strat to get the round 100 plus, or in general, round 100 at the time when Firebase Z first came out. The first few weeks. That was the fastest strat, camping in there with the Reiki. And on average, people who would try to get the round 100 would take more than 3 hours because the spawn rates were slow, somewhat slower than the other maps. Although every round after round 35 has the same amount of zombies. The fact that the zombies are coming in at a slightly slower rate compared to other maps, camping spots to get around 100 and above. Yeah. So the fact that Xavier said that he got the round 100 and it took him like 2 hours, yeah, it raised a lot of eyebrows for me. So yeah, the next day after that statement, Xavier was obviously in my fucking friends list in Cold War, and then my leaderboards. I decided to do a little CSI. Checked Firebase Z highest round compared to my other friends. I was the highest. Xavier's highest round is round 52. Yeah. Uh, so I realized, okay, what Xavier said was totally untrue. Because firstly, yeah, sure, it's one thing to say that, oh, I got to this round, dot, dot, dot. But the fact that the big red flag that he left himself is that he said that it took him 2 hours to get the round 100 on a map that just came out, and the fastest high round strat to get the high rounds fast on the map that just came out would take you to round 100, yes, but it will sure shit will not take you 2 hours to use that strat and get the round 100. Because on average, during that time, people were using that same strat to get their 100 plus or 100 in general. It will take him 3 hours at the least. Because the map was slow at the time, or new strats weren't found yet. So obviously that was a big fucking red flag. It's like he says one thing and then he says another thing that contradicts the first thing he just said. Like, bruh. And as the person that I am, it's safe to say that it's not gonna be long before people can just put two and two together to realize, wait, he said one thing and then the other thing it contradicts the very first thing he just said. Like, what the fuck? So what is it? Which when me and Heatwave, we were in the VC because this was in my old server, in my Discord server at the time. When I told Heatwave like, "Yo, apparently Xavier made up shit that he got the round 100 in under in 2 hours time in Firebase Z using the same strat as me," which didn't make sense. And then when I looked at the leaderboards in game, yeah, he said that he got that round 100, but his highest round is round 52. Like, my guy, like, what the fuck? Seriously, man. So when Xavier got online, when Xavier got on and then he hopped on the VC because he saw me in Heatwave and Cold War, yeah, I asked Xavier, yo, you got the round 100 the other day in 2 hours on Firebase. Uh, did you by any chance die on like round 100 or some shit? Uh, and then yeah, he said that yeah, he died on like round 100. So luckily, this was before I started streaming for that day. I went and told Xavier like, okay, if you died on like round 100, then it should show on the leaderboard, right? And if that's the case, then how come your highest round on Firebase Z is round 52? Because whether you exfil or you die in game on the round you survived on, or on the round you made it to, it will show up on the leaderboard. As long as you exfil or have died on that round. So you say he died around 100 and he didn't manage to exfil because he got bored or he couldn't survive. That shit will still show on the record. Record don't lie. The game was fairly new, so you can't fucking manipulate leaderboards that way. Probably can right now, but not back then. Yeah. And that is the first case of Xavier compulsively lying. And back then, it was more of like just, catching him in a white lie that isn't harmful or anything. And it's the same case with what happened the with the Destiny situation that actually had me and Xavier having a falling out with what happened currently right now. Like catching him on a white lie And then just telling him like, dude, like, the jig is up. I'm not, angry at you or anything. I'm just disappointed that you just make shit up and then you have nothing to back up for. And then when you're caught with a white lie, you don't want to come clean and take responsibility and admit that yeah, you just made shit up. It is what it is, man. That's life. People make white lies, and when they're caught and they're clearly obviously making a white lie or saying a white lie, the reason why I say white lies is because these lies are harmful. And apparently, Xavier decided to make this white lie an exception and just decided to, just use it as a template to get pissy about it, which led to him just not only unfriending me on Discord and whatnot, but kicking me out of his server. And not just me, Ryan as well. Ryan wasn't really entirely involved. Ryan just gave me a heads up that yeah, Xavier, his his raid report seems questionable, but then again, I told Ryan Xavier isn't as hardcore or isn't as try hard, so to speak, as you and me, or as me in general. So he doesn't play it often. Although he doesn't play it often, he knows where to get shit. He knows where to grind whatever stuff he needs to grind in order to be on par, on standard for a raid group. But for a day one raid group, that's a different story that I can't tell or answer. But that's all up to him. And although I did have access to his account, can't really give him a definitive guaranteed answer. It's all up to Xavier for that question of answer. But yeah. And yeah. Honestly, man, like uh yeah, I honestly do not know. And surprisingly, right, after all this, Cool Man is still friends with me. Like yo, like what the fuck? I'm confused. Like I'm not just glad, but also like wondering why is he still friends with me? Then I asked Coolman because Coolman actually messaged me um 2 days ago, same day that I got the helmet and the fucking motherboard. I told him like, yeah, you spoke with Xavier lately because me and him had a falling out because I'm no longer friends with him along with the guys. And then yeah, Coolman clearly didn't know what the fuck was going on, so yeah, which is understandable. Yeah, and he probably doesn't pay as much attention to Xavier's Discord server that I was a part of, so he probably didn't notice that I was gone or I was booted from the server. Probably did, he probably didn't care. But yeah, the point is not the fact that he didn't care, the fact that um he didn't even bother to unfriend me shows that he didn't want any part of it, but he sure shit didn't want to seem like he's taking any sides. So he's okay with me because like firstly, Kuma he barely hangs out with us. But it doesn't put him in that kind of thing where okay, like, although he knows Xavier more than me, not siding with him, and he's not really siding with me. It's just that okay, there's a problem between the two of you. I'm not involved. I don't know the full story. I'm not gonna tell Coolman the hit my side of the story. Xavier might or will or I don't know maybe tell his side of the story, but either way, best way to not get people involved, but they know what's going on. Like there's a problem between two people. Simple. Okay, just do this. Two of your friends, they're fighting over each other. You know they're fighting over each other. You do not want to get involved, but you don't want to take sides because it's the problem between two friends, right? And this situation is honestly petty because one friend is, just calling out the other friend and is just disappointing the other friend who's just making shit up. And the other friend who's making shit up, who can't accept the fact that he's being called out, being confronted by the other friend, just decides to, Alt F4 everything and try to, salvage whatever you think you can salvage. Because like when Xavier and what's worse is right. What's worse is right. All this, I DM'd Xavier about all this. Yeah, sure, I brought it up on stream, but I brought it up on stream, and Xavier probably saw me talking about it. Like, if if it really was the case that if it really was the case that I'm making shit up, that Xavier, what I'm talking about Xavier is wrong, is not true, then it shouldn't affect him. It shouldn't like um you know it shouldn't like register on an emotionally personal level. Because let me tell you something. We are in the generation right now where people are just canceling each other left and right. Let me tell you something. I'm a small streamer. Very, very fucking small streamer. What makes you think I got the power or the reputation or the influence or the views or the traction to cancel anyone? So what? So what if I tell something the truth that, yeah, Xavier made shit up, he's talking out of his ass, and that is on my Twitch channel, on my past broadcast VODs that barely gets any views. I do this just for shits and giggles, just for fun, to make some random clips in past broadcast streams. So what if it's in my past broadcast streams? It barely gets any attention or whatnot. Like, it's not gonna be enough to get you canceled. Because to get canceled, you need to be well known. You need to do something super, super fucking stupid to get any attention whatsoever. To get any attention. Because we're at that point where if someone does something super stupid, it's definitely gonna get attention. That's why there are a lot of YouTubers that does. There are a lot of TikTokers, mostly TikTokers, and some YouTubers that decide to do stupid shit. And you know the saying, fuck around and find out. They do a lot of stupid shit. For instance, recently, the YouTuber who decided to prank this one dude who didn't realize that this one stranger was carrying a concealed firearm. This one stranger who was not having it by this one YouTuber who was trying to prank this one stranger out in this mall. Pulled a gun on this YouTuber and shot him. Right? Because this YouTuber was invading this poor stranger's privacy. The internet rallied behind this stranger who shot this YouTube prankster. Moist Critical actually covered this shit. He actually is siding with the stranger who shot the YouTuber prankster. Everyone on the internet was rallying behind the stranger who shot the YouTuber prankster. Sadly though, he got arrested, but officially there was no charges charged against him. Just that he was defending his rights, and obviously him as a human being. Because if someone were to come up to me, try to do some stupid shit or prank for video, and it's not like consensual or anything, obviously people are gonna get fucking ticked off. Because, like, if you want to make a prank video, back in the day, most of the prank videos and whatnot were all fake, or mostly fake. Some were innocent, and people got a good laugh of it, especially those who got pranked, because those pranks were harmless. But now, these pranksters that surprisingly still exist, or trying to be pranksters like the OG YouTube pranksters back in the day, don't know how to actually properly do it. Because what they do isn't just for laughs and giggles. They're not just for the viewers, but trying to get it from the person they're trying to prank. But little did they know that it doesn't work that way no more. It's not just that it doesn't work that way no more. It's just that how they approach the skit prank they're trying to pull off on a Porsche Ranger. They may or may not know be carrying something that could potentially end their own lives trying to execute said prank or skit on a stranger in a mall, in the street, or whatever. They don't know if that person is stable or not, or they want their own privacy. They don't want to be bothered or not. Because, yeah, all the pranks gone wrong kind of thing, all that shit was all staged. But if you really want to like prank someone, a complete stranger that you've never met in your life, may or may not refer to your YouTube channel, and you want to pull a prank on that person, fucking make sure the prank is harmless. And when I mean harmless, not to a point where you make the person uncomfortable. Get a good laugh, get your views, that's it. Just don't fucking ruin that person's day or, invade their privacy, make them super uncomfortable to a point that you don't realize it, but they have a fucking firearm. They pull that shit out, they shoot at you, video ends, bam. Person who shot you who was just defending themselves because you're invading their privacy and just breathing down on them just for a fucking YouTube video for clout. Shot you. Dude, what were you expecting? A fucking Happy Meal? Plasma TV? My guy, you were getting in on his fucking nose. You're getting on his fucking face. And people would say, yeah, he's sensitive. Like, it's not about people being sensitive. It's about fucking human decency. Back then, people they're not as quiet as people now. People were actually more open, more carefree. And now people just wants to keep to themselves. Because we got all this random shit, fucking woke stuff, cancel culture, fucking stupid. And not just that, it's also the fact that people lie, make shit up, fucking stupid. And then people eat it. They just accept whatever truth gets fed to them. And then when they're given the actual truth, they realize, no, I don't want it. I'll just stick with whatever truth that I was being given for the past few months. I'll stick with it. Stand by my word. Stubborn, man, I fucking tell you. And stubborn people are the hardest to change, the hardest to convince. And when they're so used to accepting the same old truth they think that is the truth, but apparently it's a whole fucking lie to begin with, they're gonna be so fucking delusional, they're gonna be so fucking warped, they realize, oh my fucking god. They won't even realize it, but everyone else will realize that they're so used to it that they think that whatever shit they believe in, whatever shit they spew out of their mouth, that they think is the truth, is actually a lie. They're so fucking used to it. Because it's the case with Mike. And this is another Mike bashing moment. Right? Mike claimed that his ancestor was Sir Isaac Newton. What the fuck? And the reason why he said that he claims that Sir Isaac Newton was his ancestor, because his mom told him. And I would not be fucking surprised till this day, he still believes that shit. I would not be fucking surprised if even if by glimmer of hope I get a hold of him or he gets a hold of me and we have a conversation and I ask him, so you think Isaac Newton's your ancestor? And then he fucking tells me that, yeah, he is my ancestor. I'm gonna fucking tell him straight up. And I've actually confronted him. And we had the talk at one time, which led to Heatwave leaving and Mikey just being done with us and whatnot. I fucking dropped the bomb on him and told him, like, okay, sir, okay, predecessor of Sir Isaac Newton, tell me, genius, tell me what you think you can do. And last I checked, Sir Isaac Newton never had any kids. If he never had any kids, it's sure shit safe to say that he never had any predecessors. So therefore, no one cannot be his ancestor. because you can't fucking make this shit up. Fucking Google this shit. Sir Isaac Newton never had kids. He never found anyone. He never settled down. He never had a girlfriend. He never married. He never had any offsprings. He never had children. If he never had children, it's safe to say he does not have any living direct predecessors. If that's the case, then there's no way in shit that anyone in the world right now has an ancestor named Sir Isaac Newton. And Sir Isaac Newton, he was alive hundreds of years ago. Not exactly 100, but hundreds of years ago, like 400. I don't know, like, the point is, he was alive hundreds of years ago. From that hundreds of years ago, before he even fucking kicked the bucket, he never had anyone. Therefore, if he never had anyone, never had any kids, never had kids, serious shit. Like sure shit can tell you, you can't have any predecessors. Predecessors that can easily fucking claim, yeah, Sir Isaac Newton was my ancestor. Well, just because Mike's mom told him that Sir Isaac Newton was his ancestor, he ate that shit up. Oh, I got news for you. If Mike claims that his ancestor was Sir Isaac Newton, well, I got news for you, everyone. King George V was my ancestor. That makes me part British. That makes me part fucking white. And that makes me part colonizer. Holy shit. Mind blown. Brain blast. Yeah. And yeah, like I said, Mike probably still believes that delusion that, yeah, just because his mom told him that at a young age that, yeah, Sir Isaac Newton was his ancestor. Holy fucking shit. Tell me, man. Seriously? And after when I fucking told him that Isaac Newton never had any kids, rumor has it that he probably died a virgin. Probably had sex, but you know, obviously, chances are his pull-out game was strong. No cap. And if that's the case, then yeah, no predecessors, no kids, no predecessors, no kids to have their kids, to have their kids, to have their kids, and so on and so forth. Therefore, no one alive today or alive currently can safely say or even do a DNA test that yeah, without a doubt, Sir Isaac Newton was my ancestor. Like, even with that case, fucking Google that shit. That shit is in the internet. You can triple Google it, you can triple search it, you can double confirm it, triple confirm it, quadruple 10 times confirm it. Yeah, the facts speaks for themselves. Like I said, we live in that point. And yeah, at this point, people say, I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. Okay. But if it's something where you keep doing the same shit over and over again or similar shit over and over again, I'm gonna fucking put my foot down and tell you, look you in the eye and ask you this. I've been giving you the benefit of the doubt and pray to God that I will probably say the same set of words of giving you the benefit of the doubt, but the fact that you've been saying the same set of shits, similar shit, I'm about to fucking raise an eyebrow and like question you, like, okay, you got proof? It used to be the case where I say, I'm not giving you the benefit of the word, benefit of the doubt. But you keep saying all this shit, you're gonna start convincing me that you're not actually truthful with your words. Like, yeah. You spend long enough time with people that you've known for years, you know their pattern, you realized the same fucking dance. It is what it is. And then when you call them out, and if they're real with you, they'll admit they're wrong. They'll say like, okay, I apologize, this happened. But if they're not real with you and they think, you know, they want to keep up with the delusion. They want to keep up with whatever fact they want to believe in. Well, they're not being real with you. And it's safe to say that they're not friends with you. It's safe to say that they never really were actual real friends with you. They're just there because they think might have something that they won't want that you can offer to them. They did. Oh, no, this is the longest I've actually wore this helmet. This is actually pretty nice. Well, for starters, like I said just now, the visor is not fogging up. I can still see shit. I like how this whole thing went into a TED Talk. Originally, I wanted to stream not just to update with what's going on, but also play some Genshin because I have a fairly long weekend. I want to explore Fontaine, even go through the Archon quest. Actually, I'm still at the beginning parts of the Archon quest. 4.2 just came out recently, and probably more to the Archon quest got added. Yeah, and I did try to wish on the. I still can't pronounce her name, but the Hydro Archon basically. I tried wishing on her banner. I lost the 50-50. I got Mona. Now my Mona is I think C5 or C4. I lost count. But yeah, I got Mona. So my next 5-star or limited character event banner is guaranteed to be that, that 5-star. But obviously not the standard banner 5-star character. But yeah, like I said, uh looks like I've gone on long enough. I mean, I'm gonna be chaptering this stream anyways. I'm gonna be swapping out uh like right now it's set to just stalking. So if people who watch my past broadcasts, they can just skip ahead to like Genshin and whatnot. So basically you can just skip ahead to the parts where I'm actually playing my game. Yeah. Ah, good neck crack. But yeah, like I said, fucking hell, helmet's nice. Wow, wearing the helmet long enough. Holy shit, wearing the helmet long enough actually made my headache go away. Yeah, before I started streaming, I was having this headache. I felt like I was getting all my senses was all over the place. Like everything could make me hypersensitive and cause me to be more prone, not prone, like more high input, so to speak, that would cause headaches. I don't know why. I'm not even wearing glasses. But wearing the helmet actually kind of helped me. It kind of like helped me like focus on what I want to do and look at. Okay, I'm gonna hop on Genshin. I think I did my dailies. Yeah, I did my dailies and I got my daily commissions done. Okay, hop on Genshin, continue the quests, Archon quests, and let's just get to it. Alright. Let me just open up Genshin. Boy. Let me try typing. Oh, going to be hard. Uh, okay, the stream has been chaptered. Now it should say Genshin. Yeah, it says Genshin now. Oh, excuse me. Okay, let me just change. Ah,
I don't have my webcam on, right? On the yep, I don't have my webcam on for this part. Whoa, what the? Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta change the canvas. Yeah, ever since I got. Yep, ever since the monitor happened, the new monitor happened. You can change the canvas size. My bad. Yeah, ever since I got my new monitor, I did not factor in uh, did not factor in the size of the game capture, which should be fit to screen. There we go. There we go. Because right now the oh my, okay, never mind. I will fix that later. I can, I will, I might, but actually I might be able to. Oh yeah. Ah shit, I need to move some stuff.
浮世の風景は幾千年も変わらないというのに、人の世とはこうも白露と泡のように儚い。
Yeah, I forgot. I changed it to Japanese dub. Ah, Subarashi. Mommy Shogun. Yep, I need to move this shit. Okay, right. Okay, sorry. Move this here. Yeah, I forgot I got lights turned on. Yeah, Expedition Reward. Let's get that shit going. Now it's Sunday. Saturday. Feels like it's Saturday, but it's actually Sunday. Because, like I said, today is the public holiday because it's already past 12 a.m. So it's Sunday, November 12th. Okay, right. The domains haven't changed yet. The domains will change on the daily reset, which is like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. time. Actually want to farm some talent books. But before we do that, might as well work on the Archon quests. Yeah. I'm actually gonna change to English dub so I can enjoy the dialogue. Not just the subtitles, but the dialogue. And I'm not gonna skip famous last words. Language English.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world! We've been looking forward to it!
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Okay. 。
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats! Thanks, Lenny!
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
Ow. Yeah, let's go to our seat. Fuck that is. Uh. Oh, down there. Why did it go up here? What's the habit of going up places? Ooh. I've seen clips of this place. Is that a weighing scale? Huh? A weighing scale.
Oh, these should be our seats.
Very nice opera house. Oh, this dude. I can't pronounce his name.
Hey, traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting you little...
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
It's
I would
basically.
be perfectly happy to chat with you if...
Is it just me? This guy is Hydro Zhongli. Holy shit!
so
It's
you
it's
have
Hydro
all that,
Zhongli.
Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's... Sorry. Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward, but nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat.
Sounds like
And as required by proper
Zhongli.
etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have
Nervillet.
you here to
That's
see
how
my
you pronounce
show.
his name. Nervillet.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
Who is he?
Hmm? I saw you all chatting.
I haven't
just
been
now, but it
catching
seems you
up.
still don't know who
I'd rather
Monsieur Nervillet is.
figure out in
Allow me
game.
to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while
It's the
now.
Hydro
I
Archon.
believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Something's rising.
Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Yes, please.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait!
Shut up, Paimon. I still find her annoying.
Oh, they're dimming the lights!
You know what? You know what? Anything Paimon talking, skipping.
Sorry.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I just realized she has cat ears. Holy shit, it's a fucking
I know
furry.
She may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Nope, she's a furry.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Sure about that?
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be
Yeah, I'm
stealing
doing
the
the Archon
spotlight soon
quests.
enough. Oh, and before I
It's been a
forget,
long time
there's
coming. I've
one
been
more
busy
thing
with a
I
lot of
should say.
stuff.
You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Blink of an eye. Say less.
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear.
Disappear?
The possibilities are endless.
Like every black dad went to get milk. Oh, ain't that something?
Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
Tricky. It's a bird. It's a water tank.
Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
Okay. I've seen this trick
It's actually
before.
quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top.
Are you sure about that?
Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Oh, she went to get milk.
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Damn. Reminds me of that show, Breaking the Magician's Code. Where's that dude at? That dude.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How
Occupy,
come
man.
that inside
Fuck
the
her
whole
dialogue.
thing? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
If we could see easily through his tricks.
Yeah, is it just me or is this dude
Still lacking.
just Hydro Zhongli?
Magic. You should focus on the show happening on
It's Hydro Zhongli.
rather than getting caught up in
Holy
something
shit.
which has been intentionally
If
hidden.
Zhongli was Hydro.
Right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared.
Hydro Zhongli.
Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance.
Literally Hydro
Has only
Zhongli.
just begun.
Sounds about
There are
right.
Even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
Are you sure about that?
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations.
For
So,
what?
for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Okay.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box.
Uh-huh.
Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Come on, I need you to shut up. Let me just
lucky
watch and
audience
see.
number will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random.
Jesus
Even I
Christ,
don't
why is
think we'll
Fontaine so
choose
fucking
participants.
advanced?
Now then, let's begin.
Fontaine is basically Wakanda in Genshin.
Let me
Probably is.
Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
I experienced magic in 5
I'm
minutes.
sorry,
Does
it
that
might be
count?
A little cramped inside.
Fontaine
but you
have
need
that
to be nervous.
RNG.
We've carefully arranged everything for you
Can I
to be
borrow
as
that
comfortable as
RNG?
possible. You don't need
I
to
did
do
lost my
anything, but no
50-50.
matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Oops.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
Yeah. I heard Lenny's voice line in Japanese. Honestly, Lenny English dub sounds like he's
No, that won't do.
he sounds
See it in
pretty
your eyes,
gay.
You still can't be trusted. Let's practice.
It
together.
sounds like the English dub Lenny has a dildo up his ass when they were
59,
recording.
58.
59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
I think I know why 1 minute is what he needs to get to the other side.
52?
He's gonna swap dildos. The current dildo he had at the start of the show is about to
Things
run
are
out.
exciting enough in here as it is.
You know the
Merely
saying,
a consequence
switching
of
to your
my
secondaries
entertainment.
faster than reloading.
Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Alright.
Some sushi shit's gonna go down inside the box.
Or something.
Give him more time. He's switching to his secondary.
Mr. Linney,
He's switching to his strap-on, even though he already has a strap-on down there.
Fine. I'm just double checking the direction of the magic.
Oh, direction of the magic, he says. I wonder what he meant.
For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
He dropped the dildo. He dropped the dildo. Oh boy.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
If it was a loud thud, it means the dildo's pretty girthy, pretty heavy, if you ask me. Just it just slips out of his ass.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like
Like
anything's
how
going
you
on
would
it.
it's like how you drop a magazine from a fucking pistol.
what's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
Just goes out.
Seems to have accidentally knocked over a
A
decoration.
decoration, he says.
It's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Trying to fix it. You can't tell from left and right. You tried rubbing it.
The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds.
This is the longest 1 minute I've ever fucking witnessed.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned.
Did he just moan? He said, ah.
It feels like
Yo,
we're
this-
starting to count fast.
It feels. Oh man, this man is feeling. Holy shit. First he's feeling. First he dropped the decoration. Then he and then now he's feeling. What the fuck is going on in there?
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think.
That's what she
Even a
said.
master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again. 7! Hey, slow down! Honestly! 5! 4! 3! Whoops! That doesn't count! 0!
And out comes a dildo.
Ta-da!
Okay, never mind. He actually pulled it off. Come on. Oh my. She did? Oh, the assistant died. Wait, then what about the chick? Where'd she go? She went to get milk?
Is this part of the show?
Oh fuck no, it's not part of the show.
You're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards secure the scene and
The
detain all
age.
performers. Seal the
What's that
exits.
supposed to
No
mean?
one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an
I bet my
accident,
left
then we
nut,
must
she's a
investigate the
fatui.
cause.
Fucking
But
fatuis,
if
man.
this was all part of
They're
some
always up.
scheme,
They're always up to
then-
something.
Then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough. Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience.
She's a fatui.
After an initial search of the area,
Watch her
guards have
be a
confirmed that the
fatui.
girl
Holy shit.
is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
I think the word you're looking for is kidnapping, but then again, we live in a woke society. But someone in Hoyoverse just said, you know what, let's not use the word kidnapping, let's use the word disappearance.
Really? Using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale? Did he really underestimate us that bad?
Holy shit, is this official 2.0?
That our powerful magician, Mr. Linney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this
Official 2.0 or official wannabe, either one of one.
The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Lenny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
Man, all these guys are morons. Sound like I know someone.
Of course, my dear people. But what
Official
excites me
2.0.
even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Lenny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met. Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Huh. It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order.
That quick? Jesus Christ.
Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting
Well,
her
no
dreams
lawyer,
into
no fucking due process. I didn't know Fonte worked that fast. Holy shit!
Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case. Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House.
A day from now? Normally fucking trials will take weeks. So the lawyers and prosecutors are all compile evidence and get the story sorted out. Or, you know, have a ruling and shit. Can we have this system? Can we adopt this system in the real world? Holy shit, if we can adopt this system in the real world, we won't have that much fucking crimes.
Once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this
Yeah.
big shot outlander can build in such a
Go
short
ahead,
amount
say
of
it.
time.
I'll allow it.
I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Jesus Christ, woman, you need to calm down. Only one woman can do that. I can't have two of them doing that. I only need one woman doing that kind of monologue type talking
Sorry
style.
about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't Don't be scared after witnessing an
MC is a
accident like
lawyer.
that.
Yo, where Yanfei at? Better call Yanfei.
A little shaken up myself. How could this happen? An
Yanfei is just a
important
couple
cow.
regions out.
I know you already
She's
claimed that
2
you
regions
protected me,
out.
but
She's
now
just
it's
a
just us
up,
talking.
skip away.
Tell me, do you think I
Yanfei is
could
the
possibly
best
even
lawyer you
murder
could
her?
possibly ask for. MC, I would not recommend me being lawyer.
Even I'm not sure what
I
happened.
don't even trust myself with that,
Imagine how
with
difficult it is for
lawyering.
you to grasp the situation. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But
Yeah, you're the one to dildo up your
the thing
ass.
is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident.
Haunting loss complicated.
And I don't know why poor Cal was in
That's
the
a,
box.
is that right?
As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Paimon.
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
You bought them with what?
Used her own savings to buy
Hopes
them.
and
It wasn't
dreams?
from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
Our travel funds? My travel funds, you fuck.
That's the right answer.
Mine.
Feeling depressed.
Think
is
Mora
something
grows on
now.
trees?
I need to get back to my normal self.
20k plus Mora.
But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
I'm calling Yanfei.
Thank you so much.
You would not trust me to be your attorney. I won't let you down. I will let you down.
Yeah, just leave it to us.
Leave it to me, you fuck. Claiming that travel funds you used to buy the fucking mustache and glasses. Fuck you. My travel funds.
Oh,
You think 50 million Mora just appeared out of thin air overnight?
Secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We
Okay.
should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
You're a terrible detective. I'll assign you to desk duty.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
Ah, I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Dead body? Dead body.
The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of
What the
props, as well as
What
assisting
kind
with
of
the show.
what kind of
throughout the
fucking
gig.
dead body outline is
As
that?
you probably saw,
It's so fucking doo ass.
the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
Damn, fatality. So you're telling me Cowell succumbed to gravity? The gravity of the inertia of the fucking falling water tank. I mean, that's a way to go if you ask me, but god damn. Gravity did not spare Cowell.
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box is positioned directly under the water tank. Ropes
I mean, if you think about it, he didn't die to the water tank. If gravity was not there, the water tank wouldn't fall. Am I not wrong?
see this as a mere accident.
Scientific debate going on
is that the
here.
whole incident
So
was
what killed him?
intentionally planned.
Gravity
And you
or the
seem
water
like the
tank?
person to have
Nah,
access
it's
to
just
all these
gravity.
evidence.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Plenty of
Are you
motives.
both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good.
Exactly, Paimon. You are a terrible detective. Leave it to the professionals.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand.
Is he actually evil?
I've
I
seen
mean,
a lot
I'm
of
ta-
cases.
we're talking about a
and I
guy
can tell you that people
he sounds gay in English dub, who could might potentially have a dildo up his ass every time he talks. I mean, I'm just trying to put two and two together now, am I? Not wrong.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Yeah, no evidence. What the fuck is this? Case record to confirm. What the fuck is this shit? A notebook? I don't need a notebook. Yeah, actually I might need a notebook. So has Genshin turned into LA Noire now? Or a Telltale game? I feel like this whole quest is a Telltale game right now. Examine white line. What the fuck? There's a dude. Oh my god. I've never seen an NPC's leg and arm stretched out. Okay, we got a job to do. We gotta clear slightly, potentially, maybe slightly gay, maybe gay, innocent person. Okay, investigate. Let's investigate the white line. The arm, the leg. Okay.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall.
Oh, gee, Paimon, I clearly did not see that.
The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
They didn't use flex tape. That's my conclusion.
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
They didn't use flex tape. If they did use flex tape, it could take a lot of damage, but apparently nope. The rope was made in China.
Whoa.
It's made in China. Look at it.
This bit is made from
It's made in China. Like I said, it's made from China.
way, but there's still a little bit of it left.
I bet everything in Fontaine is made in China. Like most things.
Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait, Paimon should write...
Special rope. Okay. Special rope.
Whoever the
Hang on, let me change headsets. I don't like the... I'm feeling like I want to run my other headset. Not other headset, my old headset. Oh, okay, now I remember. Holy shit, my headset's actually about to run out of battery. Let me charge it. Now I remember, I could actually buy a new headset. If I wanted to. A new wireless headset. Question is, what's a good wireless headset? Cool man. Don't mind recommending me a good Logitech, Razer, no HyperX please. I don't do HyperX. Yeah, I still don't do HyperX. I require a wireless headset recommendation. Mouse and keyboard are fine. You don't use wireless? Okay, maybe wired headset. Any recommended wired headset would be nice. Where the fuck is my... Oh, there it is. My damn thing. Excuse me. Where's my other thing? Uh, oh, what the hell? Oh, sir. I don't know. Oh, I remember. Sony headsets. The other day I was at the electronics store. Tried out a Sony headset. Although it's not a gaming headset, I don't really need a gaming headset. What I want is a headset with nice quality. Not nice, fucking god tier quality. Why settle for nice? I'm selling for god tier quality with a decent bass, not too bassy. I like JBL. I don't want to talk about JBL. JBL way too bassy. I have to be honestly have to be black in order to try out JBL. I mean to be. I don't know why I became racist. Then again, it's me. Um. Lens. Is this shit on? Yeah, I'm just changing headsets right now. Uh. Uh. Jesus fuck, that's loud. Let me lower that shit. There we go, that's better. What's over here? Oh. This is a general area? Speak to this man.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
Why?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
The sound of a dildo falling off a man's ass.
Exactly. It wasn't terribly loud,
And
but I suspect
how I would
most
know
people heard
that
it.
sound?
It's just that everyone was awaiting the
Don't
result
ask.
of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
The thud. Are we just calling it the thud now? I can think of several memes for
I'm
it.
of the opinion that it may have been the sound of
Can we
Lenny's
not call it the
accomplice.
thud? It sounds so wrong.
Perhaps.
Well, for me
Jumping atop
personally.
the water tank or something
The
like
thud.
that. And when the
The
pyrotechnics
thud.
went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Oh, what the hell?
Well, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Alright. Strange sound during the magic show. I mean, you could just say thud sound during the magic show. Thud sound. Way to go. I don't play. One moment. Oh. Oh. Has to be. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I was fixing something. Okay, let's go over yonder here. What's over here? Okay, how the fuck do I go there? Oh, I could have just walked through the other door. Never mind.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Who is you?
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
You got that right, stranger.
About that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
Nope.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it.
Who the fuck are you?
Navia have the honor of being its renowned president.
Wait,
Though those who play by our rules.
is she a character? I could have sort of saw she has a geovision.
I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
It's French, you fuck.
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus
Trip
and
to
the
market
others
for
are still used to
4.3.
my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss? I would
Damn.
endeavor to use
Oh yeah,
that.
she is a character.
No, no need. You don't have
Geo
to call
character,
me
but the
boss.
question is what
Navia
weapon
is
type?
fine.
Okay.
Navia.
If you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
Oh, that's a mouthful.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand. That's right. I've always kept an eye
Claymore?
on serial disappearance cases.
Huh.
My interest stems from a matter back from my father's
So
time. Judging from the look
she
of
is
things, I find Lily
a
an unlikely mastermind.
Noelle.
Really? We think so too. That's why we're looking
That's
for
seen.
clues now.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
But how
Wait, I forgot. Noelle's the other Geo. No, I know Noelle's a Geo Claimer, but have we had any other
Naturally,
Geo
my
Claymores?
unparalleled Farina sure was quick to point the finger at
Or
Lily
Noelle's the
without
only
any
one
decisive
currently right
evidence
now.
whatsoever, wasn't she?
Probably gonna have to check. Oh, there's
That's
Ito.
not uncommon with her. If you
Why did I
recall,
forget about?
Justice had to interrupt him
I
and ask
just,
if he was
I
present.
just remembered
Justice
as you
gave
fucking
him
typed that out.
Anyway, a trial
Oh,
begins the moment someone levels
The
charges.
great, the minds are
There was
linking.
no way Farina was going to
Brain
react in that
blast.
situation.
Oh, speaking of brain blast,
More
I
like you
I need a never mind. I'll make gamer subs later. Because it's already midnight.
I must admit that she can be interesting.
That sounds
at
stupid,
times.
but I could actually make gamer
Liking
subs
her
right now, but I'm
doesn't
actually
mean that
too
I'll
afraid to go to
blindly
the
agree with
kitchen. There is I saw a cockroach in the kitchen. Coming from a guy who has three metal swords that I could use to fucking cut that shit in half. But the thing is, cockroaches are faster, so I'm not gonna deal with that shit. I ain't risking that shit. So I'm just gonna stay here and not make gamer subs.
All right, I've answered your question. Now it's time you answer mine.
Okay. What's your question? What? What do you mean?
I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me.
Are you sure about that?
In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
That is true.
And why would that be? See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Are you sure about that?
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the
Gonna be
traveler's response
decent.
was most
Better be.
excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact.
Base.
If that can be done, boss, then
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors. Now, I need
I
to
didn't
make
know
some
it was a
preparations,
test, but okay.
following which our joint investigation
Kinda.
shall commence. You
Perhaps.
two shall be my assistants.
Assistance?
Since when did we become assistants?
Yeah, I'm with Prime on this.
Well,
The fuck?
I can be the assistant. Sure.
Kyrie
If you
Ascension.
like. I'm really not that fussy.
Huh. Not bad, actually.
far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
Yeah, it better be instrumental, otherwise I'll be instrumenting something else up your ass.
And we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
Attack scaling? Hey yo!
I have nothing to add.
I love more attack scaling. The only character that deserves defense scaling is Noelle. Because as the saying goes, she heals, she kills, she heals. Oh, never mind. I got that one wrong. She protect, she attack, but most importantly, she heal back. You said geo damage in 4.3. Oh, come on. How many fucking... Yo. What is this shit? Doesn't want to fuck off. Oh, okay. You know what? I need a zip tie for this. Oh no. Fucking get here. Ah. Ooh. Why? I hear one more person moaning. I swear to Christ, I'm gonna put the stream on 5 minutes. You set for GPS other than trying to get this fucking zip tie in place, but my mic is being gay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, you need to fuck off. Fuck. There we Oh my god. Please don't drop. Please don't drop. You drop your gay. You drop your gay. Okay. My character can stop moving, that would be nice. I'm trying to focus. My mic dropped. Okay, is that good? Better be good. Okay, right. That should be good. Right. Clues, clues. Remember that shit. Holy fucking shit, it's a furry. I didn't know Fontaine hired furries. This is not good. I'm already not liking this region. There's a scale that I have against furries, just saying. But the moment a furry goes up to me and fucking starts oohing, that's where I start fucking committing war crimes. That's when the Renaissance period in me comes out. Urge the heretics, as I would fucking wail out. Oh. I'm a fucking... It's over there. Oh, hello there. Is it here?
Whoever the murderer was, this rope was obviously tampered.
I'm on, shut up.
We all heard that noise, didn't we?
The thud. We're calling it the thud from now on. The thud, quotation marks. The thud. Introducing the thud. Coming to your cinemas near you. It's 10 times more better than the last Airbender movie. Speaking of last Airbender, holy shit! I saw the trailer for the last Airbender, Avatar: The Last Airbender Netflix series. Oh my god, I cannot. My fluids were gone. I can't, man. I can't. I just can't. Have you seen the Avatar: The Last Airbender Netflix series? I'm not talking about the cartoon. I'm talking about the fucking live action that's coming out. I'm literally screaming in a matter of seconds when I saw that. Fucking gonna be interesting. And before they added, trailer came out. You should check it out. It's pretty interesting, as I would put it. But yeah, but hopefully they don't fucking put some woke shit in there. They add a black character. Imagine I would not be fucking surprised there's a black character there. Yeah, magic box. I bet my left nut that they're gonna... I feel like Netflix has to have a black character per show. Especially if it's a show based on a cartoon, but it's a live action version of a show. Of a cartoon. My God's name, where the fuck? It's like, you want to have a show on Netflix, there needs to be a black character in there. Unless if the show was originally not from Netflix and already had a black character established, then yeah. Okay, thanks. I will read on that. I am a terrible fucking lawyer. Wait, I'm a lawyer, not a fucking detective. Why the fuck am I looking for clues? I should set Paimon out since she volunteered to be a detective. My own personal detective. Floating detective. Okay, damage box. Was the box tampered? Question mark? Yes, I would want to say in the dialogue, but nope. You. What do you have?
Have a look around. In the end.
Both after the truth. I wish this person. I wish everyone in the world were sensible as this person, like a certain group of people. I'm not saying any names, just just putting it out there. Could be anyone. Could be someone I knew, somebody I used to know. Some people I used to know. Okay, let's speak to this Molly chick.
Talking to the guards. Let's see. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later.
Monitor? More like fucking keep you in house arrest. That's for what? Oh my god, I hate these parts of quests. Investigate the area. In this case, the area is a whole fucking opera house. Can I speak to the... Nope, I can't. They're just there. Can I go backstage? I can't climb. I forgot, I have an ability, an E ability. Oh my... Idiot. Maurice!
What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. Seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list. Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show.
How would you know that?
Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
How? I don't have a phone in this world.
It's of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Halsey. Halsey. Who the fuck messages me at 2 in the morning? Oh, okay. Right. That message, okay. That message just finally fucking showed up. Man, fucking someone been lagging, that's what. Oh. Right, I'm not done here. Hey, can I climb up? Nope. Can I go inside? Nope. Oh, clue. There's a clue. Who did I missing? Quentin. Okay, what do you have for me?
The investigation team has some new findings.
Ooh.
Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Wait, like the gotcha system?
What if the machine
Like the
picked
wish
some
system?
big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
Turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words,
wait, you have make a seat reservation for a trial? What the fuck? Yo, they think every trial is like a fucking show?
Bet you see why I was saying
God
it'd be
damn.
tough to make a case for Lenny.
.3 summary, 2 new chapters, 2 new characters, 2 new sets. Oh, ain't that something?
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Interesting. Okay, we're going Speak to the furry? Oh, wait, I have to speak to...
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment.
Holy shit, the furry speaks?
Register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving.
I dare you to say ooh. I fucking dare you. I double dare you.
Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
Yeah, right. Hang on.
Doubt there was much opportunity then either.
How can you be so sure?
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This will be useful info.
Mm-hmm.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh?
I'm about to toss you to the stage, Paimon.
Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring.
Imagine the random number selector works like the
so agreeable. I'd pull
like
the
the wishing system,
if I could.
or the other way around. The wishing system works like the number selector. Wait.
You've arrived.
This.
Who's this?
Your lawyers.
I'm Spina
Reina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
What if I don't want to?
Fine by me.
Man, she is just a ray of sunshine, isn't she? Linda is just like, whatever. She just don't give any fucks now, does she?
It's not every day you get to see the secret.
She's like so done with everything. I don't blame her.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for
We're
the
not-
switcheroo trick.
We're not about to fall into a sex dungeon now, are we?
Notice anything strange here?
The door? The door is strange, does that count?
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Look, we're trying to fucking clear a name. We're not trying to be fucking magicians here. We're not trying to be the next Houdini or David Blaine. Just fucking get to the point, goddammit.
That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
I mean, I can't be David Blaine or Houdini. Simple. Just go get milk. Never come back. There. Poof. Disappeared. Oh, wait. I have to be black to do that. Never mind. Man, I'm so fucking racist.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able
I think in order to counter my racism towards black people, I gotta go protest down the street. Black Lives Matter. It's kind of like how you know, those fucking people with terrible, atrocious personalities and attitudes towards others. They go to church every Sunday thinking that religion can fucking shield them from being atrocious people. Yeah.
Exactly. All right, let's go.
They think that going to church every day would fucking wash them of their sins. What in the fuck is this place? There's a railroad down here. Oh no, it's a track. No, there's a minecart down here. What the fuck did you say? What? Goku and Genshin confirmed? Question mark. This is just cursed. What the? Oh my god. I don't suppose they use UKPS or some other fucking shit. I don't know how people mod Genshin. I actually want to find out. I want to learn that shit. It's gonna be interesting. Virgil in Genshin, hello? Imagine. At this point, we're just throwing in Master Chief in Genshin?
The two magic boxes are positioned right above the two
They put the Master Chief in the soda. Master Chief in the soda.
See this flatbed trolley?
Flatbed trolley?
Box with a lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the
At this point, we're just gonna throw in random characters from random games in the Genshin.
Box will face in the right direction.
I mean, shit, people mod DMC5. Ayaka and Kaching and Raiden Shogun in DMC5. If I want to experience Ayaka C7, even though that's not a thing in Genshin, but C7 Ayaka is basically Virgil. You want to experience C7 Ayaka or C10 Ayaka? Play DMC5 and just download Ayaka skin.
The rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark.
Feel some slight movements?
She would already be back on stage.
I like me some slight movements in the dark of all places. In the dark.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
You darn that right.
A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
Phonograph.
My assistant and I had already scripted
Big
our
fat
conversation beforehand.
phony.
When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
That's a very good
I
question.
was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
The who, the what now? Say that again 5 times faster.
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
What?
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
Wait.
Part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So you're telling me Lynette is flat? Wait. Everyone drop whatever the fuck you're doing. Lynette is flat? So what we see right now, those are not 2 fucking mounds there. They're like fucking what are those things that women buy? Breast pads, yeah. Those are fucking breast pads? Holy fucking shit.
Lynette would briefly walk out of
So
the
you're
box and
telling
then
me
go back
Lynette
in,
is flat
jumping
as
into the
fuck.
tunnel
You
and
can
escaping before
land
the box on the trolley
a
could finish
plane
its
on her
set.
chest. She's an
And then
airport
I walk out
fucking
of the other
runway.
box in the audience
Dear
area,
God.
And the trick would be complete. The
I don't know
operative
about
word
you,
here
but I
being
think Lenny
would.
just roasted
But
his
as you
sister.
saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience.
Or I
member.
did. I don't know.
She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
He just like blatantly just said a change of clothes here and there. Bam. Lynette becomes Lene.
Interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have
Jeez.
figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was
Lynette
able
is
to
wearing
use this
breast
magic
pads
trick
the whole
to
time.
commit a crime.
Judging from the
Take a look
looks,
around.
analyzing,
With some more leads.
I would assume she'd be an A cup at least, but no, she flat as fuck. Like, like Lenny's a dude. Like he has nothing there. But you go over to Lynette, like, yo, what the
Thanks,
fuck?
everyone. We're counting on you.
She got 2 hills here. Lene is saying that, oh, with a couple of things here and there, a change of clothes, bam, Lynette can become me. But you're fucking flat. Like, where does all that go? Is either it goes somewhere or she's wearing breast pads. And if she's wearing breast pads, she would probably be a C. She'd probably be a B at least. But that don't look like B. Those look like A's.
Whoever the murderer was, why would it be? Well, and that's
Fuck your dialogue, Paimon. You're useless. Alright, scan. Oh my god, there are a lot of point of interest. Investigate the base.
The floor is wet. Please be careful.
No shit, the floor is wet.
Speaking of which,
Thanks, Sherlock.
why would there be water here?
The floor is wet. What an important piece of evidence. The floor is wet.
it's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear. And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
Jeep.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Exactly.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
We don't need to note down stuff that don't make sense. But then again, this is an investigation. Anything that make or make not sense, we must note down everything. Points of interest. No matter how weird, no matter how stupid, no matter how outlandish, we must put it. What the? Oh, examine the ladder. Can I examine the ladder? Oh, examine the ladder. Yeah, I was meant to do that. I thought interact with the ladder to climb back up. Thanks for the examination, oh great ladder. Full board. It's a fucking switch. Why did they name it control board? It's just a switch, a fucking switch. Yeah, I nearly said lever. I don't know why I said that. Clothing.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Oh my god, I know what happened to her.
If you're kidnapping them?
Oh no, it's all coming together now.
Doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. She turned herself into a fucking furry. Young lady's clothes. Chances are she had a furry suit underneath. He's disguised as one of those furry looking guards. Oh no. Oh, I cracked the evidence. Case closed. Next case. She's a furry. She's secretly a furry. It's all coming together. It all makes sense now. Right.
Huh. What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Odds and ends. I'll show you odds and ends.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
That's a very good question.
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
I bet it's another... Oh, hook rope. Why would it... Aren't hook ropes meant for fishing? What the fuck? Why would a thing for fishing be here? X. Storage boxes. Yeah, I'm looking for something. Oh, there it is. Oh wow, very obvious. Obviously, she probably escaped from the vent. Looks like a vent. Hey, no shit.
Fit through here.
Huh.
A bacon fit a dead body in
This
there.
have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here. Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
Mm-hmm.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up.
Okay. Make our way up there. Can I... There we go.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Yeah, no shit.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left
Wanna
the
bet
basement
that
during the performance or after the incident.
they just simply vented and they were caught. Was Among Us.
You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
They got caught venting.
The plot thickens. Halsey's
The
disappearance
plot
and
thickens.
death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
Farina is a special 2.0. I don't care. Alright, I'm actually not liking the Hydro Archon.
And then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
Perhaps.
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides. That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced.
What
From both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
The This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. Not that this has ever happened anyway.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Yep.
Just kidding! Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Yeah, right.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
I bet he has a secret stash of snacks stored away in the opera house. I would not be surprised.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Hey yo, can I have those?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes us.
Baking needs?
I have
Yeah,
eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
What the fuck? What the fuck are you people?
Good work.
Who are you people?
Then I'll get to it.
You thought of everything.
You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
I bet they have a fucking they'll have a whole fucking supermarket in their pockets or some shit. I bet they have a whole fucking Walmart in there.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg weights, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just
I know
the
a
right
thing or two about real
consistency, or
arm
your
workout.
macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
But why?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit. No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber.
Sex dungeon.
However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance
The
could
thud.
indicate some
The
altercation
thud
between
returns.
Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel.
The thud.
Resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was
Hang on,
still
let me
wearing
replicate the
the same
thud.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There we go. I just replicated the thud.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims. Whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Let me translate that. Furry. Potential furry.
In order to murder Cowl
A little louder. Good. It means it has more energy to it compared to whatever the fuck Lene did inside the box. All he did was drop a dildo. All I did was just knock on my table. A man could have dropped a deuce anytime.
If she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand.
And that takes
the
a lot of
entire
effort.
trick
For
to
me,
pull it off.
I just fucking knocked on a door and that was the thud.
The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Lene's thud was a thud. My thud was the thud. Oh.
From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all. And
Made
I
it deuce.
see you've already had 5 of them.
It's either he goes rapid fire, full auto, or just laser.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less
Imagine
sneaks might actually be
like
a good thing.
doing a burst shit.
Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count.
That's a lot of recoil if you ask me.
Too many, then others wouldn't have enough. Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Lelouch, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Jesus Christ.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
More desserts? God
I have
damn.
the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Where the fuck do you get these ingredients?
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
This man has like bigger than inside pockets.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time.
You're
As
pulling.
attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again.
Oh boy.
It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
Oh boy.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back if I find anything new.
Better. Hang on, let me check my
We've gotta get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare.
Perhaps.
Take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Why the fuck is my thing in Hong Kong? I ordered a thing a while back It's a telemetry pad thingy. It shows the temperature for graphic. It basically fucking shows the telemetry of my PC on a screen, a small little screen.
To strike your foe takes unity between mind, arrow, and bow.
It was from China and then it went to Hong Kong. Now it's on its way to Singapore. Like, bro, what the fuck? Just go from China to Singapore. Why the fuck did you drop by the fucking Hong Kong? A dildo? Whoa! What the fuck? Funny thing, there was a guy in my army unit when I was in the army. Who is gay. He's straight up gay. He actually declared that he's gay, which actually you can still serve if you're gay in the Singapore Army. I don't know why I'm talking about this. I cannot stress this enough, and I cannot fucking unremember this because it actually spread like wildfire around the whole unit. He has a photo of him using the fucking filter, the girl face filter where you can turn any guy into a girl. Yeah, that filter on Instagram. Or was it an app? I don't know. But yeah, he had this filter. He has a photo of him using that filter. And oh my god, Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Yeah, that shit spread around fast. And not just that, he was coming on to one of our admin clerks in our HQ branch, which I was a part of. Yeah, we found out a very surprising way. 10 a.m. 8 to 10 a.m. Isn't it 8 a.m. already? Oh, it's today 8. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm a moron. So yeah, anyways, so the gay guy, right? When we found out, because we were just talking about some random stuff, and then eventually we got to the top. One of our friends brought up the topic of that guy, that one gay guy, who had that photo spreading around the whole unit of him using the fucking girl face filter. Oh, nice. Not only that, he also told us that that gay guy, has a dildo collection. And he sent him a photo of all the dildos. And his collection, they're all organized in the order of from smallest to biggest. and he told us that he had a conversation with the gay guy, and he asked him, "Wait, so why do you have a dildo collection?" And he responded with, "What else?" So you can already put two and two together, realize where this is going. And the biggest one he has, from what story was told, I can vaguely remember it was, what, 12 inches? 12 inches, and it was actually like a arm size. It's arm size thickness, I guess, from what I remember from the story. And my friend also asked him, so why did you buy the dildo collection? Is it just for display, or... Well, yeah. So it isn't just for display. He also, uses it. And when my friend told me that, yeah, he has a big ass... He even showed me a photo, by the way. I'm not gonna show it. He showed me a photo of the photo that the gay guy sent him. Because they got posted to the unit at the same, to my unit at the same time. So, obviously, They were trying to just make heads and tails of, where they're gonna get sent, which branch they're gonna get sent to into the unit. So, yeah. When I saw the photo and then I saw how big the biggest dildo was, I was asking my friend, so has he ever tried, big one? And he said that he has. And I'm like wondering. I asked him, so how does he like try that something big? Oh, oh God. Apparently, how he goes from small to big. So meaning he starts off small, and subsequently he goes up one size until he reaches the big size. And as the gay guy describes it, and I quote, because the gay guy told my friend, he makes his way up. Those were his exact words. He makes his way up the scale of the size. Yeah. Okay, that's as far as I can go with the story. Yep. A motorized infantry unit has a very own gay guy. He actually is still there. Actually, he's still there.
Situation is so confusing.
He's actually gonna finish his 2-year service next year, April or May. I forgot when he enlisted, but his 2 years should be up around May or April next year, somewhere around that period.
Good plan.
But yeah.
Possible things don't just happen.
Damn.
We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands.
Makes
Besides,
his
I
way
doubt
up.
Farina understands any more about what happened than we
Going
do.
up, boom. Right up, boom.
Well,
Going up, boom.
we'll be going
Right up, boom.
Best of luck to you.
I think after the trial, if they are found innocent, I'm gonna just end the stream because I'm actually hungry.
To be honest,
Cause I took a
I
nap
might be disappointed.
and yeah,
No.
I woke up around
We're
like
already very grateful that you were willing to help.
and I've not eaten dinner.
Now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
How the fuck can you even know we're guilty?
I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Since both parties are present,
It feels like she's not an Archon. Is she? Is she a fake?
Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Oh
Yes,
boy.
of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Oh boy.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be
She
that
might be
you
a
ran
fake.
to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why,
Very good
of course
question.
I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open.
Okay.
Mr. Linney is clearly lying.
Your proof?
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
Perhaps.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud.
The
It was so
thud.
loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
We're just bringing up the thud.
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
The thud.
I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
The thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean... Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
What?
The House of the Hearth?
Wait. Fucking Fatui. Fucking Russians.
No wonder he did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
So,
Indeed.
you guys are
Then
Russians?
Perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute.
Oh, he took a quick shit.
Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Oh, it definitely has holes in it, alright. A glory hole, if you will.
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting.
She really does not act like a Archon. What in God's green earth is going on?
Easy.
She...
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is real.
Holy fucking shit, she may or may not be an Archon. She doesn't act like one.
Why didn't you tell us this before?
Venti's the drunk one. Zhongli's the
Order!
wise one.
Mr. Linney, allow
And
me
broke
to
one.
reestablish the facts.
Well,
Lady
mostly
Farina
broke.
has raised 2 points. First, when the thud
Mommy
was heard in
Shogun
the
is
opera house, you were neither
the
in
boomer.
box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Miss Lynette are
Nahida
both
is the,
members of the House of
the
the Hearth.
questionable
Are
one.
these claims true?
And this one is I don't know. He's not.
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true. You're...
Okay.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Granted. In that case, what is your request?
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
My brain cells are hurting after this.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up.
I don't think she is the Hydro Archon.
Traveler and Paimon.
It's way too easy. As soon as we end up in Fontaine, bam! There's this random fucking child-looking dude
reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys.
already claiming to be the Hydro Archon. It's way too easy. Way too fucking easy.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Vitui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face.
What disaster?
I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends.
What disasters? You say disasters this nation might face.
That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to. Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but... Right, let's hear your answer.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask.
I doubt
We're
a
trying
bit.
to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
The thud.
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
Okay.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously... Huh?
Yay.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial.
Uh-huh.
When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her
That took long enough. Now then, at this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Oh, wow, it's a mini game now. Holy shit, it's a fucking game.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which he did not realize that this sound could be heard. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out. Before making her at this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise. So Linny proceeded to knock him out. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic. And there you have it. That's the truth.
Does the defendant's side have any objections?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events.
Okay.
Seems this won't...
Not this one. Not this one. I guess the dress.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey. Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This... Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tub, but he immediately used a vent to access the Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again. And finally, he reached the surface.
Wait, that thing's a lie detector?
Paimon did it!
In other words, you believe that he...
That's right!
My reasoning?
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of...
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's... well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
sure we don't need to give this more thought? That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, the same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the...
Well, to think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
Oh boy, not this shit again. Okay.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. Halsey is the missing person, and could there have been a third person involved?
No.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Huh, okay. We're getting somewhere.
That can't be right. The killer was
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. The sound we heard may have come from a clash. It would have been tough for both people to fit. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take? The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. The sound we heard may have come from... Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so... Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment.
Yeah, what? Man, I'm terrible at this. One is correct.
The deceased's name is Cowell. It would have been tough for both people. No one entered or left.
Oh, okay.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. Lenny was not in the tunnel at that. It would have been tough for both people. Lenny was not in the tunnel at that. The deceased's name is Cap. Halsey's clothing was in the.
Okay, so that's the other one.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the
If only we knew how Halsey...
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has... And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Excuse my interruption, dear opponent.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment. The sound we heard may have come from a clash. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant.
There's a timer?
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. It would have been tough for both people to... The vase was not broken by chance.
Holy shit, wait, what?
Paimon gets it! Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only... If there's a similar method where a
How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality. Must we really? I should think that magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection.
Even so, the truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all... Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are... water from the Primordial Sea.
The Primordial Sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but...
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order! It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results. But we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please...
Of course. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from...
The rope that held the water tank. The water from the primordial... I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that. Now it seems like the hook...
Ah, damn it.
Lynette was in the magic box. The deceased's name is The water from the primordial... The rope that held the water tank.
Okay, the vials work.
I remember there was... Lynette was in the magic box. I remember there was something... The deceased's name is...
Nice, neither.
Now it seems like the hook... The rope that held the water tank up was... I remember there was some...
Okay.
The deceased's name is Cowl. Now it seems like the hook.
Okay.
Ahem. It's in the original plan. Cowl, when the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down. Afterward, Cowl would enter, but he encountered something unexpected in the...
Huh. That actually links together a lot of the more
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cowl's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me I shall now invite him on stage to...
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the and we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
That can't be. Oh, does this not, my dear citizens, my loyal audience?
Oh boy.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave, having made modifications to the props beforehand. His but upon his return, in cruel ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the now, as much as I... Am I right?
We've used up all the evidence we collect. Is this the end of the...
Oh no! Paimon can... seems using the water as...
I think we've all seen enough now. And we have ample witnesses to my flawless reason. I believe this is indeed... Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must
Miss, I must ask you not to shout.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind. What in the world is...
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous... Come on, Linny and Lynette, give it another go! But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think...
I understand.
And voila!
But...
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole...
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
What?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief! Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's perspective.
Oh.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. The flower Lily-Ann was...
And it's Ace Detective Paimon! Having been selected...
Oh my god, Skip.
During the commotion, he
Paimon, shut up.
mistakenly believing the two broke the flat with no way of escaping. She knew that she would have to go through...
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses.
At this point, all the events...
Ah, so that's the...
Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina.
I...
Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not...
What are you No, I have no further.
Wow, look at that!
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice, the actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, with some modifications to the selector to cover up any evidence while committing the deed, he also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop, and he poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box, and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lily-Ann was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lily-Ann. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box. And Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of... As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the Opera House, and was thus, from this reconstruction... While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still... This case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision. As such, Linny and Lynette.
Great work. Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Next, I think How did you find the water from the...
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know.
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you. I'm sure you know what you must do to...
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, therefore you would be wise to tell everything...
Yes! Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
Oh, damn. I guess
Now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness.
An outrageous. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Right.
So, we're just going back now?
I guess.
That's...
Traveler, Paimon! Please wait.
Linny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now, but still. Let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui. I guess I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past. Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, "She caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift." I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law. I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the knave, has their roots in Fontaine, and we will always defend our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
It's alright. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the house, I have never stopped making my own decisions. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel...
Bye, Linny!
Okay, I am gonna go eat. And I am gonna end the stream here. Alright, I'll see you later on.